What's up, ladies and gents? Welcome to today's stream here. We are playing the brand new, just came out, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. So, this is available on Game Pass, so if you have Game Pass, which I highly recommend anyone out there that has an Xbox, even if you don't have an Xbox, create a freaking Xbox account, pay whatever it costs to get Xbox Game Pass, and you can literally play all of these Xbox games on your PC. You can play them on your Android devices. You can play them essentially everywhere, on TVs, without an Xbox. It just allows you to do it. I mean, it's a great deal, and I can't recommend it enough. So right now, what I've got going on is we've been literally stuck on this screen on the PC version for, like, I'm not even kidding you, the past about hour. It's taken that long to load, and it's only at 97% now. So I've also have the Xbox edition that I've downloaded as well, so if we have to switch to the Xbox, we will. But what I'm going to do first here is I'm going to give this one more shot. I'm going to exit this, which, trust me, I did not want to do. I'm going to bring Xbox back up, and then we are going to try to load into it one more time and see if it works. If it doesn't, I literally can just hit a little button and we're playing the Xbox version. But I wanted to show off both versions, the PC and the Xbox, because we've got people from PC lanes here. We got people from Xbox lanes here. I wanted to show you both. Obviously, this is day one, so there's always going to be problems with games like these on day one. It's just the nature of the beast. There isn't a single game out there that runs like this game that is not going to have problems day one, okay? It's just a natural fact. This is a very stream-heavy game, meaning that a lot of the things that you're doing in this game, you're streaming into your PC, the details and things like that. So it's a little hit and miss. It's just one of those things that you got to think about. Now, the Xbox version should be running totally fine, and everything should be good there, so... But here we go. All right, so it's going to have to go through that loading process again. Now, if it stays on this screen for too long, then we're just going to give up on the PC version entirely, which is not what I wanted to do, but, maybe we'll have another PC edition at some point. But so what's supposed to happen here is it's supposed to load this up rather quickly. It should not take this long. So the fact that it's doing this is just telling me that they need to iron out some more bugs. I don't know who else is having this trouble on PC to get the game to actually work, but I mean, look at this. Like, literally, it'll take about 30 minutes just to get it up to 97% again. And I'm not going to sit here and waste your guys' time for 30-some minutes, but I at least wanted to show you that as of right now, I have still not been able to get into the PC version of the game. So I apologize to everybody, but it looks like we're going to have to check out the Xbox version, which isn't a problem. But I had this all set up to use, which is the T1000 whatever flight HOTAS setup. You can actually hook this up to Xbox as well, but we'll probably just be using a controller or whatever. But again, I could not get the PC edition to actually run. So I'm sure other people are having the same problems if you're trying to play it on PC. So we're just going to go ahead and skip the PC edition for now. And then I am going to load up the Xbox edition, which is a one click away. Whoa, that was so cool. That was so fast. One click away is all that took. Okay. So with that being said, now I should be able to switch over to the Xbox version now. And there we go. Now you guys should be able to see this. All right. Let us bring it up. Microsoft Flight Simulator. Now, this is what's supposed to happen. Ayla Fraser, Plat King, welcome. These games are so fun. Like, honestly, there's, like, I'm a huge flight sim fan, either when it comes to space or when it comes to all that kind of stuff. I've got plenty of different HOTAS systems here that I use. You know, I haven't got to do any HOTAS flying lately in any video game because I've just been so focused on the channel and trying to, you know, do what's going to help move the channel forward. But notice how this is what it's supposed to look like. See where it's already at 15% by the time we load it up, activating packages. It's already at 16, and then it's going to keep hopefully going here. Let's see. I've actually had this running already. There we go. See, that's what's supposed to go. It's supposed to just kind of load the packages. It might take a few seconds to load all of the packages that it's supposed to do. But yeah, it should load up. And we're going to be doing this with a controller. I did plug in my HOTAS here to the Xbox, but it was, for whatever reason, backwards. Meaning that you needed to press down to go down and up to go up. And you needed to press up to stop and then down to move forward, which is completely backwards.
Microsoft Flight Simulator 20.
So no idea why that was all screwed up. But let's just go ahead and go into start setup, I guess. Controls are fine. Everything should be already hopefully set up for this. We're going to turn on all assists for now because, you know, we haven't played this in a while. I did remember, I don't know if you guys remember this or not, but back when Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 came out, we did a bunch of streams on this back in the day, and that was really, really fun. So, yeah, I don't know what's going on with... hopefully, is there any lag or anything like that between YouTube or Twitch or anything like that? If you guys see any problems, just let me know. All right, finish setup. So we need to create our character. That's right. See, there is actually a first-person element in the game now, meaning that you create your own character, you can walk around the environments, you can do all the stuff. That's the big difference, I would say, between this and Microsoft 2020. Don't forget to share, comment, all that good stuff. All that helps, you know, the channel out so that we can continue to do what we love to do here, which is to bring these streams to everybody. Yeah, I was stuck at 97% for over 30 minutes, and so I just gave up on that and switched over to the Xbox edition. So let's create our character here. Let's go with, I guess we'll just do our own. You can see all the different choices you have. You can create Scott Shelby from Heavy Rain if you want. See with what I'm going with here. Probably go with just the most basic. Probably that one right there. All right, body. That's probably what I should choose, but in video games I want to be very, very in shape, so not A shape. You got a bunch of hair choices here, as you can see. Get yourself look all snazzy. Let's go with the business in front, party in the back. What do you say? And then you've got voices.
ATC requesting clearance for departure.
Stay in the fairway.
Jump Master, ready to drop off our skydivers.
Rotate at VR positive rate. Entering spray zone, guys. Adjusting altitude for optimal coverage.
It looks like all the voices are AI. That's what I'm seeing.
Aviate, navigate, communicate. It's just the basics.
Flight Sim 24 strain guides, ready for takeoff.
Flight Sim 2024 strain guides ready for takeoff. I like that.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've begun our descent to destination.
You can easily tell that is... All right, what apparel are we going to have on here? Let's go... We'll keep that on. I like to be all nice and casual. I like how we got the bomber jacket going on there. But let's go with like James Dean slash... yeah, let's go with this one. I think that looks good. We'll keep all that the same. I think that looks all nice. Let's go with these shoes. And then let's go with our co-pilot.
ATGS. Approaching target area for water drop. ATC requesting clearance for departure.
Let's go with that one, you know. I feel like we're all business here. All right, welcome to Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. All right, so here we go. There's so much to do in this now that the career is totally different than it was before, but I feel like what we need to get into first is a little bit of flight training, just so I could recollect some of my thoughts here. So let me go to activities, and we'll try to get through this. You can see the different activities that you could do. I'll try not to spend too much time in these tutorials here, because we want to get to some of the career mode and see what that's all about. So you got challenges, you got free flight, and what's cool about free flight is you can literally just set you a location on the Earth. Doesn't matter where it is, just any place on the Earth that you want to travel to. Let's say, and we'll just to show this off, let's go to, then you can zoom in. So you could select airports if you want, or you could select just like, say, flying over the city. So what I usually like to do, now remember, it's going to take a little time because all this stuff is kind of loading in, so you just got to remember it takes a little bit of time for everything to load in. Now, let's see. I'm trying to find. Let me zoom out a little bit. New York. There we go. All right. So there's Kennedy International. You can zoom in here. You got Jersey over here. Manhattan right here. So I'm just going to set me up a point like about right here. And then I'm going to set this as just fly now. Now you can also set departure. Then you can pick a spot to choose as well for arrival. And then you can have it fly there. But we're just going to go there in a Cessna 172 Skyhawk. So just hit fly now. Now, this might take a little time, I believe. So what's going to happen is it's going to load the game in from this screen. I can definitely show off some different areas too. But see how it just loads right in? And then here we are. So it's kind of loading, let it load the map a little bit. That way, you know, we're good to go. And then ready to fly. Here we go.
Philadelphia approach Cessna November 32680 is type Cessna Skyhawk 2 miles southeast of Kilo 5 Hotel 1 Quebec 1000.
So if we turn around, we should have
request flight following.
New York City behind us.
3680 Philadelphia approach. Squawk 6342.
Squawk 6342 Cessna 680.
Cessna 680, radar contact 2 miles east of Kilo 5 Hotel 1 Quebec 1,400 feet. Altimeter 29.92.
Roger, Cessna 680.
Cessna 680, contact New York approach on 127.3.
Hey there, what's up?
Good day.
Now, I can already tell you that there's a lot of screen tearing that I'm seeing. I don't know if you guys are seeing any screen tearing here, but we're in a very heavy, populated, dense area, so that, I mean, you're not going to get like perfect 60 FPS in this game on the Xbox, because this is, you know, it's an Xbox, it's a console. That's why I had the PC edition on too, but I just can't seem to get it to actually run or work right now. They need to fix that. Now, obviously things need to load in. The closer you get to them, the more they're going to load in, draw distance wise and whatnot.
500.
But it's still not bad at all. This looks great. Of course, we're coming up on Central Park here. You want to see the menu? Like, what do you mean? Like this menu? Now you can see all the textures like kind of loading in. That's some pretty bad textures right there. I wonder if there's like a thing that you can download to get the better textures. Obviously on PC it's going to look much better, but and I'm sure once you get close,
Cessna November 32680,
I mean,
300 feet.
Cessna November 32680.
yeah, it's hilariously looking awful. If you look at the buildings, they look god awful. Like they're not loaded in yet. They have to load in.
Cessna 680, contact New York approach on 127 decimal tree. Good day.
You know, but still though, we're flying over New York City, which is still a cool thing, even if the buildings look really weird. Still though, that's pretty amazing. This is a console. There are cars down there driving. But yeah, it looks like the most of the stuff isn't really loading in yet. You know me, just flying a Cessna upside down. No big deal. They have got to fix the loading issues. That looks god awful. Is there a, I mean, because it's like they're not even loading in. So obviously this is something that they will definitely need to iron out. That's why I wish the PC edition was working and you would have. The only graphics options you can change is if you have HDR on or not. You can do online here, so we can do show multiplayer aircraft, sure. Live weather, real-time communication. Hey, MGR, what's up? So the only thing I would say as of right now is, see that right there? Stream photorealistic 3D buildings in supported areas, potentially gigabytes of data. So this is one thing that you need to make sure is that in your console, you want to, like, say for home here, let me go to home here real quick. I need to see how much data that I actually have left in my games and apps. So 97% gigabyte is free. I don't know exactly how it's using all of the gigabytes. Did that say an update? Oh, MA25. So I don't know exactly how it's using all the storage and how it's doing its thing. But that is crazy. It looks like it's not really loading in all of the photogrammetry right now, for sure. See all those buildings right there? They don't look right. All of that stuff looks like it's not loading in, like, whatsoever. And that makes this look so bad. It's like it looks good and it looks bad at the same time. Because what you're getting right now is the lowest. I don't think any of the online stuff is loading in right now. They look half built almost. Look at that. Look at the bridge. It doesn't even look real. Cars are floating on top of the bridge. So it is clearly not loading in the photogrammetry. I haven't got mine to run on PC yet. It gets stuck. I'll tell you what I'll do. Okay, give me 1 second. So I'm going to leave my PC. I'm going to turn the PC edition on real quick, and I'm going to leave it on, and then we'll come back to it, and we'll see if it actually has loaded it up, because as of right now, it will not load it up. You can't see this right now, but hold on, I'll show you. what I'll do is I'll have this load, and I'm just going to leave this on. So hopefully in 20, 30 minutes, whenever it decides. Yeah, guys, this is not how it's normally supposed to look. Obviously, there's some type of problem loading in the environments right now. I assure you, that's not how it's normally supposed to look. So something like this is probably not something you'll experience after a few days of launch, but right now we're just running into some launch problems. So here's the main problem for my PC edition is it takes forever to load. So you notice that it's on 6%. Now this is the PC edition. Notice it's on 6% right now. We're going to go back to the Xbox edition, and I'll come back in like 20 or so minutes and see where it's loaded up at that point. Okay. So for now, let's go ahead and switch back. I'm going to turn the desktop sound off so you guys don't hear that as well. But we'll go back to this, and then I'll come back in just a little bit. PC should be better, but I haven't been able to get into the game yet because it just doesn't load for me. You see how these buildings are like this? No, the game would not allow itself to run like this. So obviously something is going on that's keeping it from actually bringing up its textures. Something. But here, let's go ahead and we'll go to the main menu here. What I want to do right now. Hey, all right. Complete a flight in any game mode. So again, you can't change graphics here. I thought it would be an online, but that's the photogrammetry. Should be able to use, but it's not. So, controller preset. Okay, let's just go ahead and go into activities, flight training, basic steps here. So let me try to get through these as fast as we can until the PC edition is working. So all right, hopefully we'll get that working in a sec. You think it could be a Microsoft server problem? It could be because so many people are trying to play the game right now, and it's uploading its, it's busting its servers and stuff like that. I mean, like I said, it just literally launched at like 11, I think it was, or noon, somewhere around in there. But look at the guy on the right. Look at him. Look at his potato mode. Potato mode, everybody. Let's see if it... See, he's still potato mode. So that tells you that it's not loading in the assets correctly. Yeah, look at all the assets behind him. They look awful. They're completely not loading in right now. Alright, but let's just do this one. Because that guy should not look that way. I mean, come on.
Sedona. I'm Captain Jess Molina,
look at that guy.
and I'll be your instructor. For this lesson, we're going to start on the ground and focus on some basic concepts. Fundamentals every pilot needs to know before hitting the skies.
Wish I could zoom
This is
in
your
on him.
plane, a classic, the Cessna 172. Take a look around it. In the simulator, anytime you want, you can easily switch to cursor mode.
All right, so here, let's do this. So clearly that actually wasn't even happening before. So maybe me just restarting the game might fix it. But let's just go ahead and go through this. So cursor mode, RB and L.
The cursor is handy for interacting with menus and cockpit controls or instruments. As you can see, activating the cursor also displays the toolbar at the top of the screen. The toolbar is a quick access menu that allows you to control various aspects of the simulation. Try to find and open the controls panel.
Open the controls panel in the toolbar, okay.
The controls panel is a useful reminder of the button layout for the devices you're currently using. Now try to find and open the camera panel in the toolbar. The camera panel allows you to access the various views and camera modes of the simulation. Go ahead and close all the panels for now. In front of you is the yoke, the primary means of controlling the aircraft. In the simulation, you will be controlling the aircraft with your peripherals of choice. So, let's hide the yoke for now. For now, we're done with the cursor, so go ahead and hide it.
Okay, hide it by... Alright.
Alright, as we've seen, when you want to look around you, it's easy to rotate the camera. But you can also move it freely in the cockpit to get a better view of anything you want to see. Even through a window to look outside.
Hold LB and move the camera. Okay.
Now, reset the camera to its original position.
Okay, well, I was not trying to go in there. That's my bad. That's totally my bad. Hey there. Alright, so if I want to reset this...
Alright,
okay.
That covers all the main camera functions available in the simulation.
I did not mean to go inside.
Try to familiarize yourself with them a bit more, then reset the camera to its original position whenever you're done.
Reset the camera when you're done.
Great.
Hey, alright. I'm gonna look to see if the PC's edition's loaded yet. It's loaded! No, wait, hold on. Sorry, hold on. Nope, it's at 9% right now. We're only at 9% on PC right now, so... Still got a lot more to go. Alright, we got an A. Look at me go, my mom would be so proud. Alright, next up is Aircraft Essentials. I love this type of game, Hanzo. I really do. It's just that right now the assets aren't loading in correctly.
Let's get
Which
you
is why we're
familiar
just
with the
doing this
aircraft,
tutorial here.
a Cessna 172, and a few commands to navigate it through the skies. In front of you is the yoke.
Look at that guy.
The yoke is like a steering wheel, more or less.
He doesn't even have any feet.
Turn
He's
it
got no
left
legs.
or right to control the ailerons and bank the aircraft into turns. Look at the trailing edge of the wings while turning the yoke to see the effect on the ailerons. Okay. Now, the difference between the yoke and a steering wheel is you can pull or push on the yoke. This controls the elevator at the back of the aircraft to make it climb or descend. Look at the horizontal stabilizer while you pull on the yoke. You can see how it affects the elevator. Nice. Down at your feet are the rudder pedals. They steer the aircraft when you're on the ground. The upper part of the pedals also control your brakes. In the air, they control the rudder at the end of the vertical stabilizer to yaw the aircraft. This is mostly for small corrections, for coordinating turns or compensating for a plane's tendency to pull left during takeoffs and climbs. Look at the vertical tail while operating the pedals to see the effect on the rudder. Great. Last but not least, the throttle is located near the center of the cockpit. Pushing forward will increase power, pulling back will decrease power. First, look at the throttle and select it. Keep it selected and push it forward to increase power. Power is increased. Now pull it back to decrease power. Power is decreased. Now we'll do the same without focusing on it. Deselect the throttle. Look away from the throttle and increase power. Set your throttle to idle. Excellent. When the engine is on, you'll be able to see the power change on your RPM indicator. You will find it on your PFD screen in the top left corner. This tells you how fast the engine is spinning in hundreds of revolutions per minute. Next, take a look at your current speed on the airspeed indicator. It's on the left on your PFD screen. It measures the speed in knots. To check your altitude, look to the altimeter. It's on the right on your PFD screen. Not all aircraft have integrated screens with all this information. A lot of them rely on analog instruments. You can find the analog versions of the airspeed indicator and the altimeter just above the throttle. They are respectively on the left and right. The analog altimeter has 3 hands similar to a clock. The long, thick pointer indicates 100-foot intervals. The short, thick one is 1,000-foot intervals, and the long, thin one counts 10,000-foot intervals. That's all for today. Next time, we'll see how it feels in the air.
All right. Let me check the percentage of the PC one again. We are at 12%, ladies and gents. 13%. We just moved to 13%, folks. It's getting there. Hopefully we can have the PC edition running sometime soon. All right, attitude and pitch. Here we go, our first actual flying lesson, it looks like.
To help demonstrate pitch, I've drawn 3 lines on the windshield. Notice how the middle line matches the horizon while we're flying level? This is the cruise attitude. The lower dotted line is the climb attitude, and the upper one is the descent attitude. Let's dig deeper into what that means. Pull back gently on the yoke until the climb attitude line matches the horizon. Then maintain that attitude. According to your altimeter, we're gaining altitude. But we're losing airspeed, proving you can't avoid basic physics while making a climb. That's good. Keep working on it, you'll get better. Now, let's level back out. Our speed is increasing and our altitude is stable. That's good. That's okay. Push gently on the yoke until the descent attitude line matches the horizon. Then maintain that attitude. As expected, with a nose-down attitude, our altitude is decreasing while our speed is picking up. Great. That's good. Keep working on it, you'll get better. Okay, bring us back to level flight. Now your speed is decreasing and your altitude is stable. Nice. That's good. That's okay. Try to make only small adjustments to your pitch to avoid overcorrection.
Okay. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to restart this because I think it's just a I need to restart the game problem. You can see how you get percentages, and it tells you, you know, what your score ranking is. I need to do better. You got to remember though, it's very slight on a controller. It's very slight movements. Now I've got the HOTAS here, but I got it hooked up to the PC, so hopefully we'll get the PC one running. I'm going to restart the game. In the hopes that I can actually get it to run better. Let's see. Tomorrow's stream we're going to be doing we're going to be checking out Stalker 2. So hopefully you guys will join us for that. I hope you guys have been enjoying the videos that I've been putting out. You're gonna see a lot more videos. I'm gonna hopefully try to have at least one video a day. So that's the plan. At least one video a day, plus the live streams that I do about 3 days a week. So as of right now, Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturdays are going to be our days that we're going to be streaming, and we're going to try to stick to this. Now, there will be times where we do extra streams, like tomorrow. We're doing an extra stream because Stalker comes out tomorrow, so we want to make sure that we stream it. But yes, just as I thought, it is a server issue. Microsoft is down. Because look, now you can't really see it because I'm kind of like in the way. But yeah, I mean, I'm kind of like in the way. So hold on, let me show you what I'm talking about. All right, we're at 16% now on PC. Let me take myself off here real quick so you guys can see what I'm talking about. 0%. Do you see that? And it's not loading. So I think right now, servers, things like that, I think the games are just not working properly. I think there's just, Microsoft has been hit with too many people trying to play, or they need to get better people running their servers and systems. Let's try it again. Probably shouldn't have left the game in the first place, but I didn't want to play in potato mode. Yep, still 0. All right, well, from the looks of it, yeah, it looks like it's not running. So I can't even bring up the game anymore. Hold on. It's working. It's working. The PC edition's working now. Okay. All right. Finally. All right. I can switch. What perfect timing too, because the Xbox version's not working now. Okay. So here we go. This is the PC edition. All right. Graphics. Based on your system gate, we recommend the following graphics preset. Ultra, yes. We can do customization. So let's see what we got. So obviously I want to put this on DLSS. Going to turn frame generation on. We'll go quality. VSync on. Or maybe it won't allow it on because of that. Low latency, yes. Can we get the boost as well? Dynamic settings. No, I don't want that on. Global rendering quality, ultra. So terrain level of detail is just this. You go all the way up to 400. I mean, I don't know how high. Let's go 300 and just see what happens. Off-screen terrain pre-caching high, sure. Everything is on ultra. Object level of detail is up to max. I'll leave everything like that. Ray trace shadows too. Okay. All right. Validate. All right, controls. Okay, so I do have this plugged in. So it must not be reading it. So if you can't see what I have placed in front of me, you should be able to see it right here. It is the HOTAS, the T1000 flight HOTAS, whatever. And it's on, but from what I'm seeing, it's not showing. It's just showing mouse and keyboard, unfortunately. So what I'll do is we'll have to figure that out. It's not reading it currently. There's controller. All right, so I got the controller there, but for whatever reason, let me see if I unplug and plug it back in and see if that does it. So give me 1 sec while I disappear. All right, so it says it there. Okay. All right, so I'm just going to trust that that is working. It says it is plugged in. Okay, so it does look like I got all three of these plugged in case I need to do anything in particular. We'll see how this goes. Hopefully everything will work. All right, finally, I think we can get to some stuff. We're going to, again, turn the assists on just for now because I want to learn. All right, same thing as before. Oh, look, it's taken my... Okay, cool. So we'll keep that identity, the Copilot. Let's change it to the one we had. Because I started up my Xbox account, so that's why it looks a little different. We'll go with that one. Okay. All right. Here we go. Let's go into free flight. I think someone earlier said they wanted to see Germany. Right? So I think we should be able to... I'm not sure where in Germany that they wanted to see this, but there's a few different results here. We've got Legoland, Germany. That can't be right. It's like a helipad or something there. Later, let's just find somewhere else here. Where do I want to do this? So we got the U.S. Nope, stop. Okay, we got South America. What do you say we do this? Let's fly over Venezuela. Let's see, where... Probably in Caracas. There's Valencia, there's Caracas. All right, let's go to Caracas. And we are going to just fly over top of Caracas. Let's see how this does. I'm going to use this here, the HOTAS, and see how well that works. Well, welcome here, Camp to Win. Remember, this is a great community with a lot of good people, so we all like to keep it kosher here and have a good time and not mess with anybody here. This is a good place to just come and relax and just enjoy the day. So what it's doing right now is just it's loading in. So I used to travel to Caracas all the time back when I was young, from 18 years old until about 20. The first love of my life was from Venezuela, and she was a foreign exchange student. So I met her, my senior year of high school. We stayed together for a very long time. I went and joined the military. We stayed together, and then things happened, and obviously we couldn't. There's a big problem going on with Venezuela and America at the time. This was around 2001. So here we go. All right. So it's just not me, because look, it looks like it's an issue with the servers. Because see, all that stuff is bad too. There it goes. Maybe it's coming in a little bit better now. All right. Whoa, where's it going? Okay, slow down, slow down. I'm not even doing this. What the hell is it doing? Is it backwards or something? I mean, no? My rudder's not working. Come on, fly. I'm trying to get off the... Okay, so maybe I gotta go into the thing. I couldn't get the rudder to start working. The rudder was just, it wasn't like, it's got twist or whatever, and so it should be able to do that. But yeah, so that didn't work. Let's do it this way, in flight. I wanted to start in the air. But because I picked the airport, that's why I didn't do it. Okay. So that was my bad. All right. Okay, so here is Caracas. So let's start right here. So I'm just going to select a point and then click fly now. That was totally my bad. So give it a second to load. All right. Here we go. So it doesn't look like, yeah, you have to press mouse and to move anything like that. Okay, here we go. So I can't tell if my rudder, I don't think my rudder is working. My rudder doesn't seem to be working. All right, so here is Caracas. Yeah, rudder's not working. I'm doing the twist. Also, something seems off. Like, I just keep naturally moving this way. It shouldn't be that way. So I think... the settings are messed up a little bit. In order to stay level... oh my god. Okay, I see what's going on. Okay, so guess what, guys? My rudder is for some reason on the throttle. Why on earth is that even the case? I mean, if it's set up to use... this makes no sense. T-Flight HOTUS 1. Are you telling me the preset is to have my throttle set to a rudder? How does that even make sense? So obviously it's not reading the T-Flight HOTUS 1 correctly. Otherwise, it would not tell me that my rudder is set to the freaking... that makes no freaking sense, like, whatsoever. I'm sorry, but Microsoft has done a shitty job when it comes to ease of control. Yeah. Why is my rudder being controlled by my freaking... that is god awful. There should be no reason that it does that. They just need to do a better job at setting presets. Either they've screwed up presets or something. Because I have no idea. Look at all this. So, you know, you can set up your own controls, right? Let me see hardware settings. Let's see. Joystick, T-Flight is 1. Can't even see. It's awful. They need to fix these settings. I'm just going to have to use a controller. So I do apologize, but let's see how the controller does, I guess. All right. All right, controller's not working. Shit. So why is the controller not working when I just set it to controller? Gamepad 2000. Okay. Boom. Okay, set as default. Apply to all aircraft. Apply to all aircraft. Set as default. Okay. So I have the controls on here. Now, I can't do anything. And it's not working. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. I had the freaking Xbox One plugged in. Okay, so this is going swimmingly. Let's just okay. So I can't use the T-Flight HOTUS. We figured that out. This has got to be one of the funniest streams I think I've ever done. All right, let's get back into this here. Activities. Get back to the flacing. We already did that one. We did the attitude and pitch. Let's do the turns and roll. That was awful. I was using the Xbox controller. Wondering why it wasn't pulling up. Because it's plugged into the Xbox, dumbass. But still, for whatever reason, the T-Flight HOTUS isn't set up properly at all. That is still a real thing. Okay. There we go. Okay, we're getting somewhere. All right. Baby steps. Complete your first training tutorial. I don't think that showed up, though. I don't think you guys see what I just saw. I just unlocked an achievement there. All right. I'm trying to hurry up and get through some of these tutorials because what I want to do is actually go into the career mode. Okay, where do you see the RPM? I can't see it. Where? I can't see where the RPM. I cannot see the RPM thing though. So I have no idea how much I need to push in or not. All right, so this is a little confusing because I can't see, because this yoke doesn't allow me to see the 2400 RPM. So that means what I need to do is, in order to fix this, I need to move. That way I can actually see it. Okay. So now I can push the throttle and set that. Okay. That's knots. I'm trying to find where where's the RPM meter? I'm having a hard time finding where the freaking, can someone tell me where the RPM meter is? Okay, I see it down. It's at the bottom. There it is.
Your speed is increasing now. As long as you maintain the same attitude, your altitude will keep climbing as well. Keep working on it, you'll get better. I think a bit more practice may be a good idea.
Yeah, you think? That was awful. I mean, that was awful. So what I was reading was the bottom had a little thing to tell you how much of your engine was going. And I was waiting until it got to 220. But it was like, it was so hard to get it precise. I only got 8% on that. Trim management. Oh, here we go. This is going to be a train wreck.
In this lesson, let's take a look at the relationship between attitudes and power settings. Attitude plus power equals performance. We're currently at 5,500 feet in cruise attitude. The aircraft knows its position on the horizon, and cruise power is at 2,300 RPM.
You guys can't see it, but it's in the bottom left. My body's covering it.
Lower your RPM to 2,000 while maintaining 5,500 feet. Great. You probably noticed, to maintain altitude, you need to pitch the nose up. You could just keep pulling on the yoke to hold steady, but that's not really a precise phase of control. Probably better to adjust your trim wheel until you don't need to push or pull on the yoke. Drag the trip down, you need to set the nose up. Drag it up to set the nose down. Try adding trim to keep us at 5,500 feet without increasing throttle. Try out. Trim the aircraft to maintain 5,500 feet. Try it out. Trim the aircraft to maintain 5,500 feet.
It's a little rough. Boy, I need some help. I need some help, folks. Why is... I'm getting there. Okay. I mean, come on. I'm right there. Look, 5,500 feet altitude, 2,500 engine. I'm exactly where it's supposed to be right now. I mean, I don't know what else he wants me to do. Is it because I'm outside of the training zone? Oh, so bad. I ain't trying that one again. Ooh. All right, let's just jump into the career. This is going to be pretty awful. Let's just see what the career has all about in here. Don't get your flight sim from me. Skydive aviation? Hell yeah, I want to do that one. These games are so much more than just messing around with a flight stick up and down. You know what I mean? There's like so much more into this. All right, let's see what this is all about. Rise of a Pilot. Choose anywhere in the world where you want to start your career. Where do I want to start my career? I want to start it about Los Angeles. Got Santa Monica. Ooh, Miami? Yeah, I might want to actually try Miami. All right, let's try this one here, right here. So, Boynton Beach. A nice, simple. Yeah, I think let's do this one. Can you hear the game? Don't tell me you haven't been able to hear the game. Oh my gosh, guys, why didn't you tell me you couldn't hear the game? Why do you guys not tell me you can't hear something? Help me out here, people. Literally, nobody in the chat said they couldn't hear the game. Nobody in the chat said that they couldn't hear the game. Not a single person. Guys, kill me.
Here at the club, we provide all the training lessons you need to get started and earn your private pilot license. Then, once you've earned your PPL, you can build up your flight hours and get more experience by taking people out on first flights. But before any of that, let's head outside and take a flight to get familiar with our aircraft and the local surroundings.
Nope, it definitely wasn't brought up. Not a single person said.
Welcome to the apron. This is where all our flying adventures begin. Why don't you walk around a bit while I finish the pre-flight preparations?
All right. Okay, I want to... That is cool. I like... Okay, I'm actually getting into this here. But I want my first-person view controller, radio. Player character, movement. Forward, strafe, set, run. Okay. How about... No, sorry. Player character, camera. I just heard something. Hey, thank you for the sub for 8 months, Christoph. I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you for your Prime sub for 8 months, man. All right, so how do I do this? Rotate... Make character look up and down in the first. But how do you change? How do you invert? There we go. This is just so weird. Set inverse axes. Okay, so hopefully that did it right. Let's see. All right, so now when I look up, there we go. I don't know. I wish it didn't look so weird doing that. I want to know how many frames I've got going on here. So, would you look at that? Are we so 69? So this is with, okay, this is an RTX 4090. What the hell's going on with that car?
Today we'll be flying in a Cessna 172 Skyhawk. It's the
So we're
main
getting
trainer
68
airplane in our
frames.
flight school. Our Cessna's got a glass cockpit and a 180 horsepower
This is
engine.
with DLSS
Flies well and is easy
quality
to fly.
on.
It's one sweet ride. I'm ready if you are. So hop in and buckle up. Let the good times roll.
I just want to see like the detail in the people and stuff. I mean, it doesn't look too bad. I actually have a body too? Wow. Okay. They didn't have to go this far and give me a body while I was in first person. What is EFB? This is your EFB, electronical flight bag. It will accompany you during your flights. With it, you can plan, use checklists.
I know the plane is majestic, but you should see it in the air. Get inside so we can get started.
Okay. All right, so RB and L. Okay. There we go. All right, so let's get inside. All right, door.
Welcome aboard. While you settle in, let's go over our flight plan. After taking off, we will climb to 1,500 feet above sea level, and then fly over the airport to enjoy the view. Ready? Why don't you start the engine for us? Perfect. The wind is from 270 degrees direction with a speed of 9 knots, so we'll be taking off from runway 28. Okay, let me taxi to the runway.
This is what I've been waiting for in this series. This is what I want to do. I want to have a career. I want to learn from scratch and feel like I have a career. Like, this is what I've always wanted to be in a flight sim game.
All right, now comes the fun part. After releasing the brakes and applying full power, we will speed up and take off once we reach 60 knots airspeed.
60
We'll
knots.
be climbing at 75 knots, which is the recommended climbing speed for the Cessna Skyhawk. While climbing, we will follow a left-hand traffic pattern and make 2 turns. Don't worry if it sounds overwhelming. I am here to help. Release the parking brakes, otherwise we're not going anywhere. Good. Ready for takeoff. Apply full power to get us moving. You handle the yoke, and I'll take care of the pedals, steering the aircraft on the runway during takeoff.
Okay, once we get to 60, right?
We have reached 55 knots. Pull the yoke a little bit to lift off. climbing attitude and speed. I see you know what you're doing. We are approaching our first turn. As you'll see, the Cessna 172 requires very little yoke movement to turn. You can start turning left. We are 300 feet above the ground. I will retract the flaps. You keep climbing. Keep climbing and prepare for the next turn.
This is what I've been waiting for.
Good. Keep climbing toward the next waypoint. Remember, we need to climb to 1,500 feet. It will keep us 500 feet above the traffic pattern. There we are. 1,500 feet above sea level and 500 feet above the traffic pattern. We have safe separation with the other airplanes. Look around. See our airport? Let's fly over it.
Anybody know where our airport is? Is it behind me, or where is the airport? How do you find the freaking
Looks like
airport?
you're going off route. Let's stay near the airport today.
I'd love to, but where is the airport? I'm just doing this little circle pattern. I have no idea where the airport is. I'm guessing this is the airport right here. I don't think it is, though.
Well done. I believe you have a talent for piloting. I hope you enjoyed the flight. Let's head back to the ground now.
Okay, well, we did it. I had no idea.
I'm glad that we flew together today. This might be the first chapter in your pilot's journey. If you want to embark on it, let's catch up at our headquarters.
It says
You seem
airport, and it's just a
comfortable out
freaking grass
I'm sure
strip.
you'll
I
get
can't
your
tell what the
PPL
hell an
in
airport
no
looks
time.
like when it's a grass strip. Hey, Rochelle.
There's a laptop in the office that shows all the certification information you'll need for your PPL exam. Take a look.
All right.
Here you can see all the different certifications you can pass throughout your career.
How in the heck do they expect me to pass this? Are you kidding me?
Your first step is to work towards your private pilot license. All the training lessons you'll need to pass the PPL exam are available here. Make sure you're comfortable with these before taking the exam.
Okay. Yeah, so far I'm liking this here. The career mode is when I've started to really get into it a little bit more. This is like, it's a huge learning curve, guys. I mean, it's these types of game simulators, they're not something you can just not have played in years and then expect to do any good in.
The art of maneuvering a plane through the air isn't a mystery to you anymore. Now it's time to test the skills you've learned. As you can see, we're cruising at 6,000 feet on a north heading of 360 degrees. Start by descending to 5,500 feet while maintaining a northerly heading. While descending, reduce throttle to avoid overspeed. While descending, reduce throttle to avoid overspeed. That's okay. Now, climb to 6,000 feet and turn to a south heading. On the Cessna 172, you need full power to climb effectively. Situation.
What? You said
climb to 6,000 feet and turn to a south heading.
So I guess you got to climb.
Cessna 172. You need full power to climb effectively.
So climb to 6,000 first, I guess.
You
What?
put your plane in a dangerous situation.
I don't what? You said climb to 6,000.
Climb to 6,000 feet and turn to a south heading. On the Cessna 172, you need full power to climb effectively. Exercise. Maintain your heading of 180 degrees, stay at 6,000 feet, and adjust your airspeed to 80 knots. Go ahead and reduce your speed.
Hey, thank you for the subscription. Almost had it. Airspeed's at 71. I'm trying to get it up to 80.
That's okay.
Oh, we got it. Woo! That was tough.
Use straight and level flight to better manage your speed and altitude. You did well, but you can do better.
But I did well. I did well. I really, really wish I could use my flight stick that I have right here, but I don't know what's going on, man. It's got the whole thing just mapped out incorrect. The reduced power while maintaining altitude didn't do very well. The game is absolutely gorgeous. I can't believe that even with DLSS on, everything's set up to possible max in 4K at quality. 72 frames is what a 4090 is going to get you. But it is 4K.
Hello. Today, we're going to go over all the steps that precede turning on your engine. Those steps are essential to ensure your aircraft's integrity and that everything is in order for
Now, what I can do is, let me see. Let's go. Let's try auto and see what the auto does. Let's see how many frames auto gives us.
smooth and seamless flight. First of all, stretch your legs a bit and take a look at your aircraft and your surroundings.
There we go. Now we're getting
We
70.
never took much time to look at our aircraft from the outside, so take your time if you want to inspect it.
All right. Oh, that's so good. Make sure everything's running properly.
You might have noticed some extra bits on your aircraft. These are the covers and chocks. Covers are installed when the plane is not in use and are meant to avoid damaging its sensitive parts. Chocks are there to immobilize the aircraft. You'll need to remove them before takeoff. And we're done for the outside. Now that we're sure your aircraft is functional and ready to taxi, let's check the inside.
I ain't done yet. Still plenty more to look at here. Wow, man, the detail that this thing has is amazing. I mean, come on. You can't sit here and tell me that this just doesn't look amazing.
Let's get to the matter at hand. You've been given an EFB, also referred to as an electronic flight bag. It's a tablet that stores critical flight information and is the ideal tool to prepare your flight plans and enhance your piloting experience. Open it and take a look. Feel free to follow a quick guided tour of its features. The YEFB features an interactive map, a flight plan editor, aircraft and current flight information, a nav log, as well as fuel and payload options. The YEFB has plenty to offer, but if you want to get directly into the action, you can turn it off after you finish the quick tour.
Here you can plan your next... Yeah, okay. I see that. Here you can check your flight performances, use checklists, have access to your aircraft documents. Here you can view... Now, can you move this? Manage your preferences. All of your applications. Like if I wanted to move this to the other side. There we go. Nice. You put it wherever you want it. So, okay. Let's look at the flight planner. All right. Tells you the flight plan. You can load different flight plans. Aircraft itself. Checklists, flight performances from the past. Oh, and it tells you where you can look at. Oh, that's so cool. All right, close it with LB and that. Okay.
It seems like we're all clear on the checklist. Now start this pretty bird up.
So you could go, if you want to, you can go through the entirety of the checklist. So, and you can see what you need to do in order to do this. Remove pilot cover, check for blockage. Check the parking brake handle is pulled. I think just for the sake of this, because of how much of a noob we really are, let's just go for...
Now that we've covered all the preparations, let's get to the good stuff.
I ain't smart enough. Not yet. Nice, got an A. All right, taxiing. Oh, shoot. I know we're supposed to start streaming Horizon at 3, but what do you guys think? Do you want to continue this and get into this more? And then we can just change Horizon until another day? Because I'm kind of having fun here, and I kind of want to get into this a little bit more. But I would love to know what you guys think in the comments. Yeah, DDR, yeah, Dead Rising remake is great, or the remaster. Yeah, Sean. Have fun, dude. That's what you can do in this game. You can easily... You don't even need to buy this game, Sean, man. Just get
taxiing.
Xbox Game Pass.
Taxiing refers to moving the aircraft on the ground under its own power. In particular, getting from the ramp out to the hold short point on the edge of the runway. Steering on the ground is managed through the rudder pedals. That's right, unlike driving a car, we turn by using our feet. Okay, ready? With the throttle idle, release your parking brake.
Oh, the Horizon's not set till 4? Oh, that might... I still might actually just hold off on the Horizon and keep playing this, because this is exactly what I want to play right now. I'm having a blast. All right, so here we go. So
Release the parking brake.
release it.
Okay. Now, gently increase throttle to get the aircraft moving.
So this is the only thing that sucks about this. Oh,
Go
it
easy
worked.
on your throttle. Use your rudder pedal to turn left and enter the taxiway. Increase throttle to gain forward momentum. Unfortunately, one of your wheels crossed out of the taxiway.
Hold on.
Use your rudder pedal to turn left and enter the taxiway. Increase throttle to gain forward momentum and then reduce RPM accordingly to match a fast walking speed while taxiing. Now, test the brakes.
Why doesn't it tell you what the brake is on this?
Watch your speed.
Yeah, unfortunately I can't use that right now, man. It
Watch
sucks.
your speed.
I know, I'm trying. Hold on. I want to use the freaking...
Unfortunately, one of your wheels crossed out of the taxiway.
Like, I want to use
Now,
the
test the
HOTAS,
brakes.
but it's not set up right.
Good. Brakes checked. Taxi to the next exit, then come to a stop. Remember to control your speed with throttle and brakes. See the crossing in front of us. Stop before it, as if traffic was coming off the runway. Watch your speed. Watch your speed. All right, taxi to holding point Alpha 1 next. It's at the far end of the airport, near the head of runway 21. Stay as close as possible to the taxiway center, marked by the yellow line, and watch your speed. Watch your speed.
I got this, I got this. What do you guys prefer, cockpit or this?
After the right turn, come to a stop before the hold short point, in prep for takeoff. That was good taxiing. The next challenge will be to keep the aircraft under control while at full throttle for takeoff.
Nice. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out which view I like the best. I can't wait to try this in VR, though. Almost got an A there. Takes a little time to get used to, but I just wish that my... I'm going to do another stream where I'm going to have this hooked up to my flight HOTAS. Because right now, for whatever reason, the HOTAS is set up completely wrong. I don't want to waste your time by trying to go in there and reconfigure everything. If they've got presets in there, the preset should freaking work. Right now, the preset is set to the rudder for my accelerating. I mean, and that doesn't make any sense, so they need to fix that.
There's an old saying I like, a mile of road will take you a mile. A mile of runway will take you anywhere. Taking off isn't hard, but there are a few key points to remember. First,
look at how
we always
beautiful
take
this
off
game
into the
is.
wind, which won't be an issue on a calm day like today. Second, before we enter a runway, we always make sure it's clear. Check to the right to see if a vehicle is on the runway. And to the left to make sure no other planes are approaching. Runway numbers are not arbitrary. Each number matches the first two number of the runway's compass bearing, rounded to the nearest 10 degrees. For example, a runway orientated towards the north would be numbered 36, which is 360 degrees on a compass. Everything looks good, no cross traffic. Go ahead and taxi into position. Now slowly taxi onto the runway and align the plane with the center line. Then stop your plane just after the number 21. Let's position the plane for takeoff.
I'd like to, but it's not moving. Is the parking brake on?
Let's position the plane for takeoff. Excellent.
All right.
All right, let's do this. Apply full power, and I'll walk you through the takeoff as we go. Use your rudder to stay on the center line, and keep pushing power until you reach 55 knots. Gently pull back on the yoke. And we're airborne. Line up the top of your instrument panel so it's a couple of inches above the horizon. That'll pitch us up and set a good climb altitude. Maintain 75 knots and we'll reach our target altitude of 5,500 feet in no time. Focus on flying straight. Use your rudders to remove the left yaw plane as when climbing. You can see your current yaw input by looking at the MFD's slip skid indicator. Okay, 5,500 feet. You've reached your target altitude. Good job.
Woo! As I was stalling. Yeah, you could do tricks and barrel rolls and all that kind of stuff. There's all different types of vehicles. There's like, you know, like F-18s. There's other types of things that you could do in the game. So obviously some planes you're not going to want to do. You're not going to want to do certain things with. All right, it's time for our first landing, folks. Well, enjoy it, buddy. Enjoy the game, camp. I feel like I gotta, if I'm gonna do this, I gotta do this right. I gotta turn the hat backwards, right? For this landing exercise, I want you to focus on the yoke only.
We're close enough to the runway to land safely without adding any throttle. Maintain a speed of around 65 knots. Pitch down if you're going too slow. Pitch up if you're too fast. Keep your airspeed at 65 knots. When you're 10 feet above the runway, it's time to flare. To flare means to raise the nose of the aircraft to slow your descent for a softer landing, but without ever leveling off or climbing. The main landing gear will touch down before the nose wheel does. We're coming up on flare height. Resist the temptation to pull back. Now, focus on the end of the runway and pull back slightly on the yoke to aim the nose just above it. Nice. Now, apply the brakes progressively to slow us down and bring the plane to a stop. Use rudder pedals to stay on the center line. Well done, but there's room for improvement. Keep in mind that approaching the runway at the right speed is key to a good landing.
Let's just say this, getting our pilot's license is going to be something. Throttle management. If we do Horizon, it's supposed to be about 4 o'clock, but it depends on how much fun we're having today doing this. So it really is just going to depend.
In the first part of this landing exercise, I want you to stay on the glide path by using the throttle. You can make small corrections with the yoke to stay aligned with the runway. Smooth action on the throttle is key for remaining on the correct glide path. If you find yourself too high, reduce your power. If you're too low, increase it. Remember though, always make soft corrections. You don't want to overcompensate. Now you can use the elevator to land. Reduce throttle to idle. Now, focus on the end of the runway and pull back slightly on the yoke to aim the nose just above it. Nice. Now, apply the brakes to slow us down and bring the plane to a stop. That was excellent.
I gotta admit though, man, it's actually pretty nice doing this with the controller. All right, here we go. So try to keep it at 65. 65 knots. It's no yoking matter. Well, we don't have a stealth bomber available to us right now, Lone Wolf. Or I totally will.
My first instructor used to say, the best part of flying is landing in one piece. Today, you're in charge of bringing us in for a safe landing. And I've already set us up in landing configuration at 65 knots with 20 degrees of flaps. Keep your aim point on the runway threshold. When you're 10 feet above the runway, it's time to flare.
Nice and easy.
Reduce throttle to idle. Now, focus on the end of the runway and pull back slightly on the yoke to aim the nose just above it. Nice. Now, apply the brakes progressively to slow us down and bring the plane to a stop. Use rudder pedals to stay on the center line. That was excellent.
Not bad. I got an A. All right. Barely. Downwind. I think we're getting close to where we might hopefully be able to complete our training exam. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Stalker 2 as well.
Okay, we're currently flying on the downwind leg at the standard traffic pattern altitude of 6,000 feet. It's a flight path parallel to the landing runway, but in the opposite direction. In downwind, you want to start preparing for landing. That means setting your speed and flaps configuration. We are passing the end of the runway, so go ahead and reduce RPM to 1700. It will help you to slow you down to 80 knots and begin your descent. The flaps provide extra lift at the expense of additional drag. This extra lift allows flying at a lower airspeed. Flaps allow for smoother and shorter landings. Go ahead and extend 10 degrees of flaps, all while maintaining current speed. We will turn to the base leg when the end of the runway is at a 45-degree angle behind us. Turn left onto the base leg.
This
Try
is
to keep our
beautiful.
speed around 75 knots. Keep an eye on the runway as we get ready for our final turn. Turn left onto final. Keep a stabilized approach with 65 knots airspeed and prepare for landing. Use throttle and flaps as required to adjust the glide slope. Apply the brakes and stop the plane.
Not the best.
That was all right. A little more practice will help your accuracy, though.
Not bad for our first true landing. Got a C. I mean, it's almost a B. It's alright. It's alright. The complete left base was the worst. Alright. First solo flight. Here we go. Too many users are trying to log in at the same time? That's hilarious. All right.
It's time. Your first solo flight. I'll be watching from the ground, in radio contact if you need me, but something tells me you won't. Your goal is to complete Sedona's left-hand traffic pattern on your own. Remember everything we covered in our previous sessions, and you'll be just fine. Good luck. See you on the other side.
Stay still. A little bouncy. Yeah, I'm using a controller because I can't seem to get to the.
I think a bit more practice may be a good idea. You're on your way to becoming one hell of a pilot.
I didn't die, so isn't that like a good thing? Hey, I'll take a C. It was almost a B. Ooh. Okay. Guys, I think... Now, I know it says we haven't done the first ones, but we have because we did them on the Xbox and then we switched to PC, so... I think we could take a ZAM. After allows you to fly a single-engine airplane in good weather conditions and perform takeoffs and landings from land. Private pilots can fly aircraft for commercial purposes. All right. Here we go. It all's come down to this. My PC specs, there's an RTX 4090, i9 13900K. Hey, I'm not seeing any messages from a Garth Johnson. I don't even see a Garth Johnson in the chat. So, for whatever reason, I'm not even seeing his messages. Yes, we are, Tim. Apple IIe in the 1980s. That's pretty cool, man. All right, so here we are. So we're about to do the same thing we just did, but this is for the actual. This is for the marbles. It's really tough trying to figure out how to maintain a certain height to maintain the correct calculations of like how fast you're going and oh, he said it's a POS game. I mean, maybe he doesn't like it, but it's definitely not a POS game. Some people don't like flight simulators, some people do.
It's time. Your first ever check ride. Start by removing the covers and chocks, then join me inside.
Why does it... Hold on. Did they just decide, like... It can't be updating all of the stuff, because there's no way. Like, this thing is missing... Like, it's not even trying. I'm just walking right through it. Like, that can't be right. There's just no way. Maybe that's just how it's supposed to look. I don't know. But everything should be turned on as far as, like, photo geometry and all that. Yeah, see? Photogrammetry. All that stuff is on. So, no idea why that looks like a potato there. Oh, where you going, car? I mean, everything else looks good. I love the environment, the grass, all this stuff looks really good. All right, we got to check this first. Okay. That tire looks good. That strut looks good. First tire looks good. Tow strip looks good. Move them. Left tire. Chocks. Looks good. Alright. Good. Left flap. That's good. Alright, so now we just got the static cover. Let's try this side too. Left strut. Alright, here we go. Alright.
Your goal is to complete a left-hand traffic pattern, respecting the flight path and all required speeds. Rely on what you have learned in your trainings, and you'll be fine. Now show me the best traffic pattern that you've got.
Foxtrot Alpha 44 traffic Cessna, November 17729er, is taxiing to runway 28. Foxtrot Alpha 44 traffic Cessna, November 17729er, taking off runway 28 left closed traffic. Foxtrot Alpha 44 traffic Cessna, November 177, 9er 1 mile south, 1,100 feet inbound to land runway 28.
Oh, I didn't announce it. Dang it, I forgot to announce. Dang it, I forgot to announce. Stop and hold start. What? No, I'm just using a controller. I have a T-Flight HOTUS right here, but I can't get it to work right. Unfortunately. Don't look at me like that. Might be coming a little too hot.
Foxtrot Alpha 44 traffic Cessna, November 17729er, is taxiing to parking.
I'm trying. Dude, you just like went through my... Hold RB plus down. There you go.
Great job. There's always room for improvement, right?
I don't know. You really want to get a B. I did almost got an A. Wow, look at that. Okay, I'll take it. I don't care. Hey, a pass is a pass, people. Almost an A. You guys don't see that, but I got a 15 earn your wings. All right, we got new aircraft available to us now.
Congratulations on passing your PPL exam. Hopefully that's the first of many steps on your career path. Your PPL allows you to fly recreationally and begin to build up your flight hours. First flight missions are a great way to increase your experience. Let's go back to headquarters and review the specializations board to learn more.
All right, specializations.
As you can see, the career journey of a pilot can take many different paths. As I said earlier, your PPL is the first step, allowing you to fly recreationally and perform first flight missions, taking people on tours around the local area. As you build up your flight hours and earn more certifications, other specializations will become available. Take a look around. Then, when you're ready, head to the missions list to see what's available.
Oh, I want to try the skydiving, but you need to be level 8. Commercial pilot license airplane. Score airplane missions with C or above, and perform airplane missions with landing smoothness above 50%. That's what I want to do. I want to be a skydiver aviation. Search and rescue. Medevac. Gotta be level 35 for that one. Charter service, like a luxury charter, I guess. Gotta be level 50 just to be a passenger transport. You gotta go through all of this. Remember, this is a career mode, so you just can't start, I guess, at being an airline pilot. You have to work your way up to it. All right, but you can see that we've already on our way to a passenger transport. But we're not quite there yet. So we got missions. This is where I've been having the most fun in the game so far.
You can see all the missions currently available to you.
That you can get the airport that is closest to your home when you're playing. Of course you can, yeah. You can literally, I was allowed to choose anywhere I wanted to start. I just chose Miami because I wanted to be where it's sunny and you got Miami and stuff.
There's one mission currently available. Select it now.
All right, so you can see here, I just love this whole thing right here. Like, just the detail and everything is so freaking cool. Now, one of these days, you know, like in the year 3000, when Microsoft Flight Simulator 3000 comes out, you're going to be able to fly to the moon. All right, let's see what we got here. It would be cool if you could zoom in so much and then it turns 3D. Wow, look at that. Oh my gosh, you could zoom in this much. Look, you can see the freaking... They're like little ants. That is cool. Look, you can even see the waves moving in the lakes and stuff. Look, you got looks like soccer courts there. Or it could even be a basketball. I think it might. I can't tell. All right. So. Okay, so here we go. So this is where I chose is my home. I'm guessing I wonder if you could pick up and move anywhere you want. But I literally chose to fly out of an airport that is just nothing but grass. It's not even an actual airport. I thought for some reason that this was an airport, but it doesn't let you select. It lets you select like kind of smaller airports to be your starting one. It doesn't let you select like one of the bigger airports. So, I mean, that makes sense though. This is the area that I live in. Atlanta. That's pretty cool. Let's do this. Let's do this mission here. Okay, what is it? A nice stroll over Royal Palm Beach with John. Okay, so we're going to start, depart from there, going to move to our left, going to take a U-turn, come back around for the final approach, and then land. It's 9:02 a.m., 59 degrees Fahrenheit. You can bring this up here. This is all of your pre-flight inspections. How many flight hours you've got. Flight planner, you can see the flight planner. And zoom out. Alright, let's do this. Alright, mission criteria. Sightseeing quality, flight smoothness, landing smoothness. Okay. Client, Jessica Fitzgerald. Alright. This is what I've always wanted Flight Simulator to have. Like, I like structure, I like story, and I feel like I'm doing a story here. You know? Request boarding.
Jessica, I'm ready. Copy that.
Oh, this is so cool.
This is the moment to make some smiles happen. Your guest today is John. He's got his stepfather with him. He's a good friend of the club team and living nearby, so it's a bit special to take him with you. Everyone ready? On your way then.
Are you ready,
Engine
John?
Started.
Here,
Let's
I'm gonna fly back here with you, okay? All right, I'm gonna fly back here.
Foxtrot Alpha 4 traffic Cessna November 94202 is taxiing to runway 10.
I'm from Ohio, but that's not where I live in Georgia, but I'm from Ohio.
This is where my dad and mom have been living like forever, so it's very special for us today. I'm John, by the way.
Nice to meet you. I'm David. I'm hanging out with John for this flight. Pretty exciting.
Cool. I'm gonna be back here flying the plane, guys, so let's just have a good flight, all right? Let's just have a good flight. Let's just have a really good flight. You guys ready? I'm just gonna fly from back here. No big deal. Just doing all my flying. I do all my flying from back here, guys. It's a great way to stay in shape. Doing good. Real good.
Foxtrot Alpha 4 traffic Cessna November 94202, taking off runway 10 departure to the north.
I kid. All right, here we go.
Wow, this is quite a feeling.
Are you not entertained? Everything's okay, guys. Everything's okay.
500.
It's okay. Everything's okay. Doing real good. See? Everything's alright. See, everything's okay. You're doing just fine.
Relax, John. You're gripping the seat so hard you're going to break your hand.
RTX 4090 and i9 13900K. You're okay, bud. You're okay. Strain's got you. I got you. You're safe. In the arms of the strain, fly away from here. Don't you worry, I got
you must feel like the king of the world
your life
fly over our
in the
beautiful
palm
beach
of my
sunset.
hand.
Definitely need to try that someday.
In the arms of a strain. You're gonna wish you were dead. 'Cause I'm gonna show you the meaning of life. People are looking up at us and they're saying, hey? Hey, people! Why are the cars going into houses? The cars are literally driving into houses, folks. Pandemania is happening. It's the end of the world! I know. Yeah, that's what all the ladies say. It's a curse in my family, I swear. Who let strain on this motherfucking plane? Samuel L. Jackson. Ladies and gentlemen, we're flying at a smooth altitude of 1,140 feet. Flying at airspeed of 112 knots currently, heading on over here to Palm Beach Country. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the flight. Thank you so much for being and flying Cinetrain 01 Airlines. I hope you and your significant other have a pleasant day. And if there's anything I can do to make your flight just a bit gentler, I know. I'm just kidding. Sorry. Oh my gosh.
You okay? Not scared?
I'm too excited to be scared.
You know what, guys? Listen, I feel like this airplane here can really fly itself. I just take a step back here. Just, you got this? Yeah. All right. I'm just gonna fly. You know what? Just let the plane do itself. Let the plane do its own thing.
You don't really feel dizzy from up here. Jessica told me that before we get on board, and I was a bit skeptical, but it's true.
Yeah. I totally get you. Yeah, a lot of people think, you know, it's really hard to fly, but I mean, you can literally do it from sitting in the back of the plane. I mean, just let it go, you know. Just do your own thing, you know. Just chill. Hey, what's up, dude? Hey, so you're his father, huh? That's interesting. Are you the son or are you the father? I'm not sure. I can't tell. But yeah, how you guys doing? I think we're doing pretty good here. We're just, you know, just taking a nice leisurely swim. You guys want anything off the trolley, dears? Got some,
Quick, a photo.
You want to do a photo? Let's do a photo. Let's do a photo. Ready? Let's do a photo. Here. Let me just move my camera. You want to see me crash the plane? I'll tell you what, if we get a donation, I'll crash the plane for you guys. But then you're going to make me miss up this mission. I'll tell you what, if I get a donation, I'll crash the plane. I'll fly somewhere else and crash the plane.
Do you remember the big family party Grandpa organized? I think it was right here.
Come on. Of course I remember.
So they're using AI to do the voiceover. I kind of don't mind that, because in a game like this, you want a lot of voice going on, right? Air traffic control and all that. And that would be, you know how long that would take to do all the voices for that? So a game like this, I think, is totally fine with having AI voices. We got a problem here, folks. We're only down to 36% fuel.
Hey, John, nothing like it. Is there?
Our pilot, is giving us the VIP treatment. It's such a great moment.
I'm glad the flight's everything you hoped for. I'll give you some space to enjoy it.
We got a clear view of everything from here. I love it.
It's amazing. I recognize everything down there.
All right. So this is where he wants us to stay like this.
This is better than any postcard.
I don't know. I've seen some pretty good postcards.
Stall, 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 stall.
Still pretty bumpy.
Stall, stall.
That wouldn't scare anybody, would it?
Stall, stall.
No, stall. 5 seconds from death. 5 seconds from death. Just kidding, everything's okay. This would be so much easier if I could use the Okay, so I'm gonna use this. I can't use the I can't use this thing or else it's gonna screw up. So I'm just gonna use the actual flight stick here.
Stall,
Yeah.
stall. Stall, stall,
Shit.
stall, 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 stall.
So I'm actually using the flight stick now to do this.
Hey, David, you've been kind of quiet. You okay?
Just enjoying the moment. Flying over our own place is amazing.
Totally. I feel the same.
Yes, I actually do have a stick and rudder, but I don't have it set up. I have the flight stick right here, but I don't have the rudder set up. But yes, I do have an actual rudder. So maybe one of these days I can do a stream with actually having the full setup. I think that would be pretty cool.
off, I thought there should have been a drum roll or something.
I mean, really, truly, like, record-breaking type of dialogue. Hey, Garrett. Connect to... Right, hold on, let me switch back here.
Foxtrot Alpha 44 traffic Cessna November 90420, 25 miles north 1,000 feet inbound to land runway 10.
All right, we're doing good so far. Thank you, Ed, as always. It's gonna be hard getting through the first hour of this live stream.
It really is a whole new world.
Because we weren't having a good time at all, man. Things were messing up so bad, but we finally got it under control. It's a beautiful game, though, man. I cannot believe just how good this stuff looks like. All right, coming up on the final approach here. It's going to be right there.
Back to reality, folks. Hey, did you enjoy it, John? Ready for your next flight?
Totally doing it again. Sign me up. That was amazing. Thank you so much. The bump. It's shaking a lot.
Stall 500.
Foxtrot Alpha 44 traffic Cessna November 94202 is on final runway 10 to land.
We did it. We landed. Look at that. Smooth as baby's butt.
Foxtrot Alpha 44 traffic Cessna November 94202 is taxiing to parking.
These locals weren't fully satisfied, but I know you'll dig deep and make the necessary
These locals weren't
improvements.
fully satisfied? What are you talking
No doubt
about?
about it.
I totally satisfied them. You were satisfied. Come on. A D? Oh, see, okay, I was gonna say. A B. I'll take it. Get a little bit better than the smoothness. Landing smoothness was 51%. $85%, I'll take it. Level up. Hey,
Nice
we
for
got
completing
it
your
done.
first mission. Continue building your flight hours by completing more missions, and you'll be ready to move onto your CPL in no time.
We unlocked one. Oh, we passed one certification. What is it that we passed? I guess it's just that. Okay, so we need a commercial pilot license airplane. What? We got the private. We need the commercial. We're almost there for this one too. So we just need, again, the commercial pilot license for the rotorcraft. Oh, that's a lot of missions just opened up.
Here's all the first flight missions available right now. Take your pick which one you want to tackle next.
Do they all have to be local, I guess? Yeah. Oh, no, there's other ones. Oh, you can't do it, though, yet. That's right. Oh, okay. Have to do the ones that are down in this area first. I love the way this is set up, though. I really do. Miami landscapes with local residents. Oh, here you go. You can do it this way, too. That way you can select. You can have a satellite view, the map, hold on, advanced. Map view, the blend view, and the satellite view. I guess we just use the satellite view. They're all about 45 minutes. Except for that one. This is more of a tour. Okay, so give me a location for us to fly to. We're going to pick a different plane just because I want you guys to see some variedness. Free flight. Pack the bags. Free flight. 9 a.m. And I think I dare to save him. Alright, which ones do we have to actually fly? Here's all of them. We could do a balloon? No way. Yeah, so far the servers look like they're holding pretty good, at least for me right now. The exams, I mean, I passed my exam. I didn't pass it with flying colors, but passed it. So these are what we have available to us now. I'm trying to think which one I would want to take out. Dude, we got to do this. Let's do this. Hot air balloon. All right, so where are we going to fly? It needs to be someplace that's going to look somewhat entertaining. So I'm pretty sure that a Wichita, Kansas map probably won't be as entertaining. Just my opinion. Let's see. So I think the ones with the stars might be like the big ones, like Zurich, yeah. Oh, it's like on an island. Nice. Oh, and it tells you all the flights that are already flying currently right now over top of it. That's pretty cool. And you can even see, oh man, I love the map. I could just get stuck like just looking at the map, you know? What do you say we fly out of Nassau? I want to see just how beautiful. Yeah, I want to fly out of Nassau. I tell you what here. Let's go from, well, we're in a hot air balloon, so we can't really go too far. Departure from there. And we're going to land inside a stadium. What do you say? In a hot air balloon, we're going to depart from here and then land. Oh my God, this is going to be crazy. I don't even know what to do here. This is going to be something. I don't even know how to fly this thing. All right, here we go. Maybe I didn't think this all the way through. I have no idea how to fly this. Are you supposed to lift a parachute valve? Open it? baby. Oh, you want your iPad?
Yeah.
I love you.
I love you.
I was protecting your iPad.
I need it. No. Yeah. Mom.
Okay, I have no idea how to fly this. Oh my god. Whoa, what's going on? Fly up. Okay, that's the camera. How do you go up? We're going to need to go up somehow. I think that's how to go down. I'm trying to increase the flame. Shit. Where's the flame coming out at? Maybe I should have chose this. I don't know how to do it. So, valve. Rudder controls to steer the aircraft on the ground. Got that. Burn more fuel. Oh, here we go. Oh, here it is. Cruise control. Oh no. Uh-oh. Why does that look like that's burning? Why is it... Oh my gosh. Why does that look like that's gonna fall apart soon? Boy, this just doesn't feel right. You gotta have a freaking science degree to... This might be where we say goodbye to Strain. I'm just saying. Could you imagine being in this situation right now? Like... Engine fold, unfold. What is that? What the... What happened? The engine's going inside my thing. What am I doing? Come back. Where'd you go? I can't control this anymore. Okay, there we go. I am trying to figure this out. It's just... Oh no. Dude's just chilling up here. No engine on. Nothing's on anymore. I would assume we're falling to our death at this point. No, but we're still gaining altitude. Hold on, there's still one thing left to try. Must be on the ground. I was gonna jump out. I wanted to see what it was like to jump out. Okay. I think we've experienced enough of that one. I have no idea what to even do there. So let's not pick let's not pick that. Let's pick something we can actually fly, probably. I gotta try out this Microsoft cop. No, where's the other one at? Where's it at? This one right here. Let's try that one. All right, we're gonna do. Let's see. Let's jump out. Hey, Lone Wolf, thank you for the $10 tip. I appreciate you, man. What did you say? I'm sorry, I can't see what you actually said. So please let me know in the comments what you said. I'm trying to find a good location. I want something that's going to be really pretty. I mean, let's try Manchester, I guess. Okay, here we go. Let's set it set his departure from Manchester. We'll make this a very just right here to John Lennon Airport. His arrival. There we go. Very short flight from Manchester to John Lennon Airport. Good morning, Nick. How you doing, bud? Thank you so much, Lone Wolf. Again, I appreciate that, man. We're trying to have a little fun here. Oh, I'm flying to you from Manchester, Natalie? Well, there you go. Maybe you'll recognize this area. Yeah, I think we're not going to do a Horizon stream today. I'm sorry, guys. I wanted to play this and have a good time with it and stuff like that. And so let's have some fun with this. Okay. Ooh, it's nighttime. That's right. It's nighttime where you are right now. Oh, dude. And kind of let everything load in a little bit so it gets a little smoother. All right. Oh, this is cool. Okay. My head's sticking up out of the thing. Look at that. My head's sticking up out of the thing. My head's sticking up out of there.
Manchester Tower, Joby Golf. Mike Romeo, Mike Tango continue for south departure.
$500.
Yeah, it's 9:23 p.m., so it makes sense. I think that's what it is here too. It just calculates it off of what time it is where I am, and then it just says where the location is, so it makes sense. That's pretty cool, though. I like this UI.
Joby Romeo Mike Tango leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
Manchester Tower Joby Golf. Mike Romeo Mike Tango frequency change.
Alright, so we're just flying straight up here, I guess.
Joby Golf. Mike Romeo Mike Tango is type Joby Jizz 44 miles southwest of Manchester 900 feet. Request flight following.
Joby Golf, Mike Romeo Mike Tango Liverpool approach. Squawk 6301.
Alright, so far so good.
6301 Joby Romeo Mike Tango.
Joby Romeo Mike Tango radar contact 4 miles southeast of Echo Golf Kilo Charlie 9 or 900 feet. QNH 101 tree.
Roger Joby Romeo Mike Tango. Liverpool approach Joby Golf. Mike Romeo Mike Tango 4 miles southeast of Echo Golf Kilo Charlie 9.
I'm just laughing how his face is sticking up out of the plane.
Joby Golf, Mike Romeo Mike Tango is cleared to Liverpool Airport as filed. Squawk 6301.
Mustache Sean tipped 420. Thank you, man.
Joby Golf.
Hey, can you tell me what you
Mike
said? I
Romeo
can't
Mike
read it.
Tango
I'm sorry.
cleared to Liverpool Airport as filed. Squawk 6301.
Joby Romeo Mike Tango.
Turn right heading 275, resume own navigation, descend and maintain 800 feet. Joby Romeo Mike Tango.
Joby Romeo Mike Tango climb and maintain 2,500 feet.
Climb and maintain 2,500 feet. Joby Romeo Mike Tango. Liverpool approach Joby Golf. Mike Romeo Mike Tango would like to change destination to Liverpool.
Squawk 6301.
Joby Golf. Mike Romeo Mike Tango cleared to Liverpool Airport as filed. Squawk 6301.
Joby Romeo Mike Tango readback correct. Radar contact 1,800 feet. QNH 101 tree turn right heading 275, proceed on course descent and maintain 800 feet.
Turn right heading 275, resume own navigation, descend and maintain 800 feet. Joby Romeo Mike Tango.
Joby Romeo Mike Tango climb and maintain 2,500 feet.
Climb and maintain 2,500 feet. Joby Romeo Mike Tango. Liverpool approach Joby Golf. Mike Romeo Mike Tango requests destination change to Liverpool.
Joby Golf, Mike Romeo Mike Tango is cleared to Liverpool Airport as filed. Squawk 6301.
Joby Golf. Mike Romeo Mike Tango cleared to Liverpool Airport as filed. Squawk 6301.
It's a tradition.
Joby Romeo Mike Tango readback correct. Radar contact 900 feet. QNH 101 tree turn right heading 275, PBAG, RAAX. S2ZUM, PSEP, resume, P-end, own navigation descend and maintain 800 feet.
Turn right heading 275.
Why does that say me?
Own navigation descend and maintain 800 feet. Joby Romeo Mike Tango.
Do you see it says you?
Joby Romeo
I'm so
Mike Tango
confused.
climb and maintain 2,500 feet.
Are these people talking to me? Or what the hell's going on?
Climb and maintain 2,500 feet. Joby Romeo Mike Tango.
Yes, it's always online.
Liverpool
I mean, that's just how it
approach
is.
Joby Golf. Mike Romeo
I'm
Mike
pretty
Tango
sure.
requests destination change to Liverpool.
Joby Golf, Mike Romeo Mike Tango.
I know,
is
you
cleared
can
to
do this
Liverpool
offline,
Airport as
but you
filed.
gotta use
Squawk
its own built-in
6301.
engine offline. It won't look as good.
Joby Golf. Mike Romeo Mike Tango cleared to Liverpool Airport as filed. Squawk 6301.
Joby Romeo Mike Tango readback correct. Radar contact 2,200 feet. QNH 101 tree turn right heading 275, PBAG, RAAX. S2ZUM, PSEP, resume, P-end, own navigation descend and maintain 800 feet.
Turn right heading 275, proceed on course, descend and maintain 800 feet. Joby Romeo Mike Tango.
Joby Romeo Mike Tango, you are 7 miles east. Climb and maintain 2,500 feet. Expect ILS runway 27 approach via Lima Papa Lima transition. Clear to Lima Papa Lima.
Resume own navigation climb and maintain 2,500 feet. Expect us runway 27 approach via Lima Papa Lima transition clear
Okay,
to
we're
Lima
getting
Papa
close.
Lima Joby Romeo Mike Tango.
Finally. Hey, thank you so much for the follow, man. Appreciate it. All right, we're getting really close.
Joby Romeo Mike Tango, please expedite your climb 2,500 feet.
$500.
Go. We're getting really close now. We'll try to do this landing good. It's just, it's very hard because it's very hard to realize this is not like a regular plane, so it flies more like a helicopter.
Joby Romeo Mike Tango, please expedite your climb 2,500 feet.
Almost here.
Joby Romeo Mike Tango, you are 1 mile east of Liverpool. Contact Liverpool Tower on 126.355 when inbound on the approach. Tower on 126.355 Joby Romeo Mike Tango. Liverpool Tower Joby Golf. Mike Romeo Mike Tango 1 mile east inbound us runway 27 approach. Joby Golf. Mike Romeo Mike Tango Liverpool Tower. QNH 101 cleared ILS runway 27 approach. Joby Romeo Mike Tango, you were not cleared to land. Clear the runway.
I made it. I made it to my destination.
Joby Romeo Mike Tango, you were not cleared to land. Clear the runway. Joby Romeo Mike Tango, you were not cleared to land. Clear the
Well, how was I
runway.
supposed to clear myself to land? Either way, we did it. We did it. We freaking did it. Okay. I call that a success. Alright, let's try... Oh, wow. That's a weird looking airplane. Okay, let's see. We finally do a, oh my gosh. What the heck kind of a plane is that? Oh, we could do a freaking, oh, hell yeah, Super Hornet? All right, we got to do this over someplace very populated. All right, here we go. All right, we're flying a fighter jet. I will, like I said, tomorrow we're going to be going live with Stalker. So from now on, I'm taking my 10 a.m.s until a little bit later in the afternoon to be able to record videos and have videos for you guys every day. That's the goal. That's the plan. All right, this is going to be cool. I'm so excited for this.
New York approach Boeing November 27189 1 miles southeast of LaGuardia. Request IFR to LaGuardia.
Are you just going to like...
Copy.
Boeing November 27189er is cleared to LaGuardia Airport as filed. Squawk
well, that's
75,
not...
Tree 7.
Get up! How are you gonna do that to me? What are you doing? Well, can we restart this, please? It just, the autopilot just flew me right into the ground. I really want to work myself up to be a commercial fighter pilot and to be able to do one of those flights from, you know, America to like Europe or something. And you know, those takes like real time. So like I've seen people do 16-hour flights in this game.
New York approach Boeing November 27189 1 miles south of LaGuardia. Request IFR to LaGuardia. Ready to copy. Boeing November 27189er is cleared to LaGuardia Airport as filed. Squawk 6726. 402, 14 miles southwest of LaGuardia. Descend and maintain 3,000 feet. Contact tower on 118.7. Boeing November 27189er cleared to LaGuardia Airport as filed. Squawk 6726.
Now it's actually looking like it's supposed to, see? This is awesome. Thank you so much for the follow. This is all I've wanted to do right here. So the question for me is, how high can we get?
10 o'clock 4 miles at 4,500 feet generic. Report them in sight. Boeing 189er, you are 11 miles southwest. Descend and maintain 3,000 feet. Expect vectors. ILS runway 22 approach. Descend and maintain 3,000 feet. Expect vectors. ILS runway 22 approach. Boeing 189er. 189er have the generic in sight. Boeing 189er contact New York Center on 118.975. Good day. 118.975 Boeing 189er.
Center Southwest 615 is passing flight level 250, climbing flight level
Ooh, does this look good? Oh my gosh.
Southwest 615, New York Center continuous planned. Climb and maintain flight level 260, United 1205. American 464 contact, New York Center on 121. Brickyard 463 tree, you are 41 miles southwest. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Expect vectors.
Look at the smoke coming off of that.
New York Center going November 27189 is at 5,600 feet, descending 3,000 feet.
Brickyard 463 tree, you are 9 miles southwest of Columbia. Descend and maintain 3,000 feet. Contact tower on 118.7. Boeing November 2718, 9er New York Center altimeter, 29.92 continuous planned. Boeing 189er contact New York Center on 121.125. Good day.
121.125 Boeing 189er. New York Center Boeing November 27189er is passing 6,600 feet, descending 3,000 feet.
Boeing November 2718, 9er New York Center altimeter, 29.92 continuous planned. Southwest 432 Boeing 189er contact.
125.85 for Boeing 189er.
Good day. Climb and maintain flight level 250 southwest.
Now this is what I'm talking about, right?
Southwest 4326 contact New York Center on 133.15. Good day. for Southwest 4326.
I went to the danger zone. Gonna take a ride into the danger zone. Take a ride into the danger zone. Okay, something just happened. None of that is loading in. I don't know what's going on there. So for whatever reason, it didn't load any of this. Do you see how awful that looks? Sonic boom!
Boeing November 2718, 9er Boston Center altimeter, 29.92 continuous plan. Boeing 189er contact New York Center on 121.125. Good day.
121.125 Boeing 189er. New York Center Boeing November 27189er is at flight level 305, descending 3,000
All right, I gotta try this now.
American 11875 and maintain 15,000 feet.
New York Center on November 27189 is passing 2,700 feet, climbing 3,000 feet.
I can't tell how close I am.
United 5908, you are 300 miles southwest of Florida. Descend and maintain 3,000 feet. Contact tower.
Whoa!
Maintain present heading and altitude. Tower on 118.7
Whoa! Okay. All right. We've got to try now the big guy. The big kahuna. This thing. What the heck is this? Beluga XL. Okay, you can also configure. Let's see what that does. Look at this thing. So you got variants, you got liveries, fuel, max altitude is only 12,000 feet? Why does this thing look so weird? It's a cargo. That's why it's a cargo plane. So really there's nothing too special about it. It's just a cargo plane. What I want to do is we got a Boeing 747, 737, Airbus. I guess let's do the Boeing 747's the biggest one I think we have, at least as of right now. All right, let's try that one then. Okay. All right, so Boeing 747. Now, I know we should be able to change the weather and what we do, but where are we going to fly? Wherever I fly out of this time, I want it to be very, very special. What is one of the most... I'm going to fly out of Atlanta. And we're going to set for Kennedy International arrival. All right, flight conditions. So we got presets, we've got live. Right now it is... air traffic, live. We can do a custom time of day. Let's see, November 19th here, live. Let's just instead of live weather. Let's go. I want this to be really rainy. with some snow. Definitely some lightning. We'll see how this looks. This will be interesting. Let's go. Okay. All right. Let's do this. I can smell my wife is making tacos right now, so it's going to be a great dinner. All right. Wow, look at how pretty.
Atlanta Tower, Boeing November 72409er at runway 27 right.
4 frames, really? I'm only getting 7 frames?
Boeing November 72409er altimeter 29er.9er2 departure to the west approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 27 right.
All right. What is going on, man? Yeah, they definitely have some things to kind of fix. I mean, the clouds look awful. So, I got a question here. Oh, you can actually see on the plane. All right. Let's give this a shot. Yeah, it's hiccuping all over the place. Look at this. Yeah, their servers are just being manhandled right now, clearly. I mean, I'm only getting 18 frames. Whoa, hey, buddy. Except for not being able to see a dang thing, man. What the hell? It's all janky. They gotta fix this shit.
Roger, Boeing 409er. Atlanta approach Boeing November 7240 3 miles southwest of Atlanta. Request IFR to Kennedy, ready to copy. Boeing November 72409 cleared to Kennedy Airport as filed. Squawk 6277. Boeing 409 read back correct. Radar contact 3,600 feet. Altimeter 29.92, turn left heading 095. PBEG, RAEX. S2ZUM, PSEP resume. P&O navigation descend and maintain 3,200 feet. Turn left heading 095, resume all navigation descend and maintain 3,200 feet, Boeing 409.
I mean, a lot of glitches.
Departure on 133.475. Good day. Going to 133.475, Boeing 409er. Atlanta departure, Boeing November 72409er is passing 3,800 feet, descending 3,200 feet.
Continue as planned. Delta 2484 traffic is 2 o'clock 4 miles at 3,800 feet, Boeing B748. Report them in sight. Generic 9er Alpha Mike, contact Atlanta Center on 1.
I mean, the frames are so low, it makes it really hard to stay on the track.
Boeing 409.
I'm sure it's just because it just got released, so these problems will probably be ironed out. I would hope.
Atlanta departure Delta 214 is at 1,800 feet, climbing flight level tree 60. Delta 214 landed departure altimeter 29.92, continue as planned. Boeing 409er, please expedite your descent 3,200 feet. Delta 2484 traffic is 7 o'clock 4 miles at 2,600 feet generic. Report them in sight.
It's so hard to stay in the blue because all my movements are very delayed.
Delta 214 traffic is 7 o'clock 3 miles at 1,000 feet generic. Report them in sight. Boeing 409er, contact.
And look at all the glitches, though.
127.05. Good day.
It shouldn't be like this. Come on.
127.05, Boeing 409er.
I mean, this is a shitload of bugs.
409er is passing 4,300 feet, descending 3,200 feet.
Boeing November 72409er, Atlanta Center altimeter 29.92, continue as planned. Jet speed 47, have the traffic. Boeing 409er, contact.
I hadn't even seen
Center
rain
on
yet.
127.5. Good day. Atlanta Center generic Tango India Victor 685, 1,600 feet. Generic Tango India Victor
127.5 for Boeing 409er.
9.9. Generic 68.
Atlanta Center, Boeing November 72409er is passing 3,500 feet, descending 3,200 feet.
Continue as planned.
Yeah, there's just glitches all over.
Generic 8 Alpha Mike traffic is 4 o'clock 4 miles at flight level tree 70 generic. Report them in sight.
Yeah, they would need to get these things completely ironed out.
Side altitude. Descend and maintain 3,200 feet. Altimeter 29.92.
I mean, the clouds look good, but it's all shaky and.
Going to 127.05. 1.0.05 generic 8 Alpha Mike. Center generic November 807 Lima Papa is passing flight level tree 90 climbing flight level 410.
2500.
Generic November 8.
Yeah, the latency is skyrocketing big time. Yeah, look at it. It's at 146, 143. And I'm trying to think what would that be from? And that's on auto. Let's say I went to ultra performance. And frame generation is on too.
Boeing 409er, contact Atlanta Center on 134.8. Good day.
Okay, well that immediately
for Boeing 409er.
made it a little bit, but we did get around out of the
Center,
clouds.
Boeing November 72409er, 3,400 feet.
Boeing November 72409er, Atlanta Center, altimeter 29.92 continuous planned.
Why are we flying so low?
30, you are 65 miles northeast. Descend and maintain 7,000 feet. Expect island.
Shouldn't we be like way higher?
Clear to Waiowaio.
Like I feel like I'm flying way too low for a Boeing 747.
Going to 127.5 Boeing 409er. Atlanta Center Boeing November 72409er is passing 3,800 feet, descending 3,200 feet.
Boeing November 72409er, Atlanta Center, altimeter 29.92 continue as planned.
How long do you think this will take us? Oh, I saw some lightning there, but that was horrible looking. We're going into the clouds again, so it's probably going to start really messing up.
Contact Atlanta Center on 134.8. Good day.
Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to bump it back up to quality.
.8 for Boeing 409er. Atlanta Center Boeing November 72409
See, now it's not too bad.
Is passing 3,500 feet, descending 3,200 feet.
Boeing November 72409er, Atlanta Center, altimeter 29.92 continue as planned.
All right, I think we're doing good. Now, I know there's an autopilot in here somewhere.
2500.
can see where we are. We're not even anywhere close. We have made some good progress so far.
409er, you are 300 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 3,200 feet altimeter 29.902.
Descend and maintain 3,200 feet, Boeing 409er.
Delta 974, descend and maintain 5,000 feet. Descend and maintain 5,000 feet, Delta 974.
I mean, it's much smoother now, so I just don't know where the autopilot is on this. Hey, thank you, AGR. I appreciate you, bud.
Boeing 409, descend and maintain 3,200 feet, Boeing 409er.
Atlanta Center, generic November 807, Lima Papa, flight level 410.
Generic November 807, Lima Papa, Atlanta Center, continue as planned. Southwest tree 168, you are 700 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain flight level 260.
Atlanta Center, American 19er 10, flight level tree 70.
American 19er 10, Atlanta Center, continue as planned. Boeing 409er, please expedite your descent 3,000.
It's a shame that all streamers can play it and everyone else's servers collapsing. I mean, I've just been playing for the past 2.5 hours. I mean,
and maintain flight.
I don't. It's not because I'm a streamer. They don't. Nobody gave me this game. I just got it from freaking Game Pass. I ain't nobody.
Delta 127 tree.
Man, look at those clouds.
Flight level 220.
Wow. What do you think we should do, guys? Should we literally go this entire flight and get to there and land?
Climb and maintain flight level 220.
I just wish I knew how to do freaking
Boeing 409er, you are 300 feet above your assigned altitude.
I just wish I knew how to do.
Descend and maintain 3.
No, I don't remember the button to.
200 feet altimeter 29.902. Descend and maintain 3,200 feet, Boeing 409er.
Huh. How do you bring up the little thing? I don't remember how to do it.
Boeing 409er, climb and maintain 3,800 feet. Air France Tree 2, you are 500 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain flight level Tree 20. Climb and maintain 3,800 feet, Boeing 409er.
Because you can't firefight yet. You have to build your career up before you can do any of that stuff. That's the only problem. Is that you have to meet certain levels before you can start getting to that stuff. So you got to grind and you got to do flights and you got to do other stuff before you can get to the other types of jobs.
Boeing November 72409er, cleared to Kennedy Airport is filed. Squawk 6277. Boeing 409er, read back correct. Radar contact 3,500 feet. Altimeter 29.
I mean, there's still some things they clearly need to address here.
And maintain 1,000 feet. Turn
right heading 060, resume own navigation.
Yeah, you gotta.
Maintain 1,000 feet Boeing
It's it's part of the career path, so you just can't do it outright. You have to have so many hours flying. You have to get your license for different commercial or private or all that different stuff, and then you can select your career path.
Boeing November 72409 cleared to Kennedy Airport is filed. Squawk 6277.
Yeah, there's definitely some maintenance that they need to do for. I mean, this is the first day, guys. It's the first day.
3,000 feet. Altimeter 29.
I mean, it's gonna take some time.
Heading 060. Proceed on course.
Turn right heading 060. Proceed on course Boeing.
What happened to the thing that we used to be able to bring up? I don't remember what button it was.
Delta 1437U are 1,200 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain flight level tree 40.
Descend and maintain 3,300.
I mean, are we getting closer? We're kind of getting closer. We're still not even halfway though.
And maintain flight level tree 40 Delta 1437.
Boeing 409er, please expedite your descent 3,300 feet.
2,500. Atlanta Center Blue Streak 50. 22 flight level 220.
Blue Streak 50, 22 Atlanta Center, continue as planned. Delta 14.
Yeah, it gets harder to trust game critics. That's why you just have to watch gameplay from people. I'm not going to say me. You can watch whoever you want, but it's better to watch non-edited gameplay so you can see how things are running, right? Because some reviewers out there, they're gonna tell you what you want to hear, and some of them are going to be honest. I mean, it's just you really gotta to locate and try to find the ones that you think are going to be good for you, and that can be very tough.
409er, please expedite your descent 3,300 feet.
See, right now this is live weather, so that's why it's all foggy and dark.
Boeing 409er, contact Atlanta Center on 135.5. Good day.
135.5 for Boeing 409er. Atlanta Center Boeing November 72409er is at 3,800 feet, descending 3,300 feet.
Boeing November 72409er, Atlanta Center altimeter 29.
There we go. See, look at that.
Continue as planned.
Now we can actually see.
United 1377 climb.
What if we put some
flight
snow?
level tree 60.
Snow precipitation.
Climb and maintain flight level tree 60. United 1377.
United 1377, contact Atlanta Center on 132.625. Good day.
Going to 132.625. United 1377.
Boeing 409er, please expedite your descent 3,300 feet.
See, this is what if it was snowing here. The Phoenix A320? Sure. I'll try the Phoenix A320. I don't even know if we have it in here. We might not have it available to us yet. Phoenix A320? Yeah, it's not in here. At least I don't have it available to me just yet. Remember, there's a marketplace. So, coming soon. So they don't even have the marketplace up yet. Yeah, they're not, as of right now, they're not allowing you in the first day to bring up anything that you've previously had installed from Microsoft 2020. So, yeah, none of this stuff is really working yet. I do kind of want to see what this is. Let's get out of America. Let's go Alaska. Out of Anchorage. Just fly now. Just look at how quick. Now you've seen how long. Remember, we were just flying in the Atlanta area heading towards New York, and now we're over in Alaska. See, that didn't take very long. Didn't take very long at all.
Anchorage Tower, Air Elvira, November 56241, ready for straight out departure at runway 7 right.
Stay on the track there, man. Little small, quick plane here.
Tower Polar 998 at runway 15 ready for departure IFR to Cincinnati.
Polar 998 altimeter tree 0.36. Cleared for takeoff runway 15.
Oh, dinner's ready? Okay.
Anchorage Tower Cafe, Tree 85 ready for departure runway Tree IFR to Hong Kong.
Cafe Tree 85.
No, this is PC.
Clear for takeoff, runway 15 Polar 998. Clear for takeoff, runway Tree Cafe, Tree 85.
I mean, the detail is so good.
Air Elvira 241 leaving my airspace, frequency change approved.
Vera November 56241 frequency change.
Oh yeah, I've definitely enjoyed this.
Contact. Approach Aero Vera November 56241 is type Aero Vera Optica 2 miles east of Lake Hood minus 100 feet. Request flight following.
Aero Vera November 56241 approach. Squawk 715 tree.
Squawk 715 tree Aero Vera 241.
Hey, thank you for the subscription, Dave.
Aero Vera 241 radar contact 2 miles east of Lake Hood 200 feet. Altimeter tree 0, decimal tree 8.
Roger, Aero Vera 241.
Just flying around Alaska a little bit here.
Aero Vera 241 traffic is 8 o'clock tree miles at 100 feet generic. Report them in sight.
Aero Vera 241 have the generic in sight.
So far, I haven't seen anything with the community yet. Not really. For those of you that are just tuning in, I'll show you guys one thing here. With the career, you gotta build your way up. You know, you get your private license first, and so that's what you have to go through that first, which I already did. Then you've got missions that you can do, and that'll build you up to the different types of career paths that you want to take, or should I say specializations. So far we have the first specialization unlocked, which is the private pilot license. So, you know, you're taking people around, showing them a good time, things like that. But then you got to lead up and you got to keep leveling up before you can get your commercial pilot license. Then you're like your skydiving, aviation, cargo transport, aerial advertising, charter services, search and rescue, cargo transport, aerial firefighting, medevac, agricultural, charter for VIPs, passenger transport, and all that. And it kind of leads up to the highest, which is the cargo transport super heavy, which is the level 90 you need in order to do that. And then you've got your rotocraft too. So if you want to do search and rescue, cargo transport from a hook, and aerial construction. So there's all types of different career paths, but you have to do missions to keep your certification up. So for instance, we've only done the private pilot license, and that's by completing essentially the tutorial, and then you got to do the exam, and then once you pass the exam, then you're good to go. Then you could branch off from there. As you can see, in order to get our commercial pilot license for rotocraft, we need to do one more first flight airplane mission, and then it branches off onto there. And then here are the missions. So we decided to fly out of Miami. That's kind of where our base of operations are here. And you have all these are your missions that you can do. Some of them are like riding with local residents. I'd say, for instance, let's do this one. This is a mission that you need to accept. Once you do it, then we can go for the commercial flight license. So accept mission. Can we co-pilot with friends? I don't know yet. So far I've seen the online really not work. But it's tough to say. I mean, it's possible. All right, so accept the mission. We're gonna have a few passengers, so it's all AI as far as the voice goes. So you're gonna hear them talk and banter back and forth to you, and you've got first-person controls here, which are flight. You see, I'm flying out of this area, which is not an actual landing zone, but like this is kind of how what we fly out of right here. Now, notice here right there, look at that. See, for whatever reason, the game is having a hard time with loading textures and things like that right now. Do you see what I mean? Like all these textures right here are clearly not loading correctly, or else you wouldn't see these blocks. But essentially you would go around and you would check your, you know, move engine covers, remove all that stuff. Or if you don't want to do it, you know, you can just skip it to get to the taxi. So it's there for those that want to take the time. But it looks like right now it's having a hard time not wanting to look at that. Look at all the blockiness. See? That wouldn't normally be there.
You're taking James, one of our friends, and his daughter over Whispering
Thank you for the
Woods.
sub.
If the seatbelts are
A lone
fastened,
wolf, I
you're
appreciate
ready
it.
for takeoff. Let's do it.
All right. Announce taxi.
Foxtrot Delta 08 traffic Cessna November 87016 is taxiing to runway 10.
Hey, do you guys mind if I like sit behind you and drive? Yeah, I'll just park right between
Nice
you
to
guys.
meet you, Captain. I'm James. Never had the
James.
chance to fly over Whispering Woods before, and I'm thrilled.
Oh,
so
good.
I'm counting on you to show me lots of cool stuff around my
I'll show you
place.
lots of cool stuff, but I'm gonna fly from back here, okay, guys?
I'm Sarah,
Hi.
James'
Hi, Sarah.
daughter. I can't believe we'll be up there in a few minutes.
Yeah, we'll be up there in just a few minutes.
Can't wait.
Yeah, it's gonna be real fun.
It's a bit scary, but
Foxtrot
still exciting.
Delta 0.
Mostly exciting.
Traffic Cessna November 87016, taking off runway 10 departure to the south.
Yeah, that shouldn't be like that right there, just so you guys know. I mean, it didn't do that earlier, but it's doing it now. So, enter runway 10. I'm guessing... Which way is the runway? I don't know which way the runway is. Is it that way? It can't be that way. That's not enough. So it's going to have to be this way. Let's go. It's so weird seeing it all blocky like that. It shouldn't be like that. Okay, ladies and gents, we're about to take off at 60 knots. I hope you guys enjoyed the trip, and don't forget to buckle up.
Hey, this is something else.
It's always gonna be an uphill battle. Sometimes you're gonna have to lose. Doesn't matter how fast I get there. All that matters is what's waiting on the other side. It's the climb. And so as you can see, essentially the more you stay inside these little things here, the better. Well, let's just say we skip the flight save. I like how they let you skip. I don't know if it takes off any points or not, though. Because, yeah, right now the servers are just so crappy that nothing's loading in. So what you're seeing here is like the base game without it loading the textures and stuff. So it's kind of redonkulous. Looks weird and janky. Alright, so now you've got the actual sightseeing. So you just kind of like get inside the circle. You could go left or right depending on what you want to do. Alright, now you just fly around. I'm gonna need you not to tell me I'm doing anything wrong, game, okay?
Hey, that's my house. And my neighbors. I feel like I want to wave.
I spotted it too. I had just enough time to take a pic. I'll send it over as a little keepsake.
Call me sentimental, but I'll cherish this memory with you for the rest of my life.
You're gonna cherish the memory? I appreciate you. We gotta try to keep it under 87. Right now we're at 90, so there we go.
It's like seeing this place for the first time.
Just doing my job, sir. Okay.
Stall.
So, let's go to hold to skip to landing. So you can make it a lot quicker than just the normal, which is really good. I like that. I wonder what it is on potato mode too. Like I kind of want to turn down all the settings
there, guys.
to the lowest as
So
possible.
James having a good time? Ready for another round?
Fantastic flight. 5 stars. Would totally recommend it.
That was amazing. Thank you so much.
Alright. So it's time for the approach. This gets a little confusing here. I'm just going to skip half of it.
Hey, it's shaking.
Why follow all the way around when you can just skip half of it?
What's with the turbulence? Should I be worried?
Yeah, don't be worried. I got this.
That wasn't a bump. Felt like the wing was coming off.
500.
Okay, here we go.
Foxtrot Delta 08, traffic Cessna November 87016, is on final runway 10 to land.
Coming in for the landing. Nice and smooth.
bit shaky, but I'm totally excited right now.
Hello, Manic. What's up, bud? Yes, this is the Splinter Cell center stream. Slow down, slow down, slow down, son. Slow down.
Foxtrot Delta 08 traffic Cessna November 87016 is taxiing to parking.
Our friends seemed a bit frustrated, but I know you'll dig deep and make the necessary improvements.
I don't think I did
No doubt
that.
about it.
It's got the N64 blocks. That's because it's not loading the textures right now, so there's not really much we can do. Oh, well, thank you, honey. All right. Yeah, sometimes this is glitched and doesn't work. There it goes. But we did it. It's a successful mission. What did we get? Let's see. Ooh, 25% flight smoothness? That's not good. Oh, we almost made it to B. Oh, we were so close. Almost made it to B. Yeah, I mean, this is what we all wanted in 2020, right? But give this a few days, maybe a few weeks, and it'll start to be a lot more smoother, obviously. Alright, we made it to level 4. Nice.
You've built up enough flight hours to be eligible to take your CPL. If you pass your CPL, you can begin to get paid for successful missions.
There you have it. So as you can see, we've unlocked 2. We've unlocked the airplane for financial compensation and the helicopter for compensation. And it actually even has the introduction to show you how to ride the helicopter. Yeah. All right, well, guys, that's going to be it for me for right now. I mean, thank you all for being in here, but my wife has made some delicious tacos, and I need to partake in the festivus of taco eating. So, unfortunately, we just were able to do the one stream today. I wasn't able to do Horizon because we were having a little bit of fun in here, and I wanted to show off a new game. So we'll get back to this, the normalness, and I'll postpone that Horizon stream. But tomorrow, our first stream, of course, is going to be Stalker 2. So I hope you guys will enjoy it. I hope you guys will tune in tomorrow for Stalker. I would love to do another Microsoft Flight Sim stream, maybe once they iron some things out, of course, so that it's a little bit more of an enjoyable experience and some things are working better. Clearly they need to work on the servers, and that's the thing. When you rely heavily on a very server-based game where everything is running online and everything is running the streaming service, this is a huge streaming service game. That's why it doesn't take a lot of gigabytes on the Xbox and other stuff like that because of the way that it is. So Paul, thank you for the subscription. So we'll be live again tomorrow. with Stalker 2, so I hope to see you guys there. Other than that, have a great rest of your day. Be safe, everybody, and I love you. Thank you so much for being here. Peace. Comment below and let me know what you thought of the gameplay. If you enjoyed it, what can I do to make this a better, enjoyable stream experience for all of you as well? And I'll see you on the flip side. Peace.